we go. We're back at it again. Pokemon Red, 1995 Japanese version. We're continuing off where we were before. Let's get through this game, fellas. So we are approaching Vermilion City. And I am poisoned. And I'm going to be joined by my co-host right now. My dog, Ricky Bobby himself. Rick, come over here. So last time on our adventure, I acquired 2 Mews before even beating the second gym. We have a Pikachu, a Charmeleon, and a Nidoking. We have some other various members of our team so far, but I think those are going to be the core 3. Live on a Saturday afternoon. Welcome on in my cousin Frank, the king of APOC himself.
Hail to the king, baby.
Yes, we are live on a Saturday afternoon. The reason being is my brother's home with his girlfriend, and they wanted to watch a movie tonight, and I wanted to stream. So I'm going to stream now, and then they're going to watch the movie later. The other reason being, I already went to the gym today, and the dog was already walked by my parents, so I really don't have other things to do. So I'm going to be playing some Pokemon today and hanging out. We'll see how long this goes for. I'd like to get as far into this game as I can. I think we already have about 4 hours of this game under my belt. And I think I could move through it pretty quickly. The only thing I have going against me is the Japanese. But it shouldn't be too hard to navigate, seeing that I've played this game hundreds of times. Welcome on in, Death Clonic. Playing some Pokemon a little bit earlier today. It's because my brother and his girlfriend would like to take over the basement later tonight. I have to get it in now. So we're continuing on off of where we left off last time with Pokemon. I got those 2 Mews. I'm going on to the 3rd gym now. I just got to make my way through this route, and then maybe I'll clear out some of these trainers to train. I want this Abra to be a Kadabra. And then maybe I will train that Kadabra into an Alakazam off-screen, because I got to do a trade for that. Got to whip out Yield Link Cable to make that happen. Or maybe I'd be able to do it on stream. That would be interesting. Just woke up like an hour ago. Yeah, I didn't wake up too long ago either. I have like about 2 hours I've been up. I went to the gym for 1 of those hours, and here we are. So, I already went to the gym. The dog's already been walked, not by me, by my parents. And my brother is gone with his girlfriend, so it is just me, and you got a little bit of the dog off screen. You got his little foot in here, right? Yeah, there he is. All the ducks are in a row. This is what we're doing. This is why we're on early on a Saturday. It's the first afternoon stream. Well, I guess it's 5 o'clock now where I am, so might, depending on who you ask. Might be the evening. Saturday morning streams. You know what? It's the morning because I just woke up not too long ago. You know what I always say? It's not the next day until you wake up, and it's the morning when you just wake up. It's the sequel to Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, Video Games with Joey. Saturday morning Video Games with Joey at 5 p.m. Part of a nice, balanced breakfast. right, this is the last trainer on this route. Got to get snacks and drinks sometime today. I got my water to my left of me, and I got the coffee on the table to the right of me. I had a snack at some point. I had some eggs, and I don't know. At some point, I got to go out and get dinner, but here we are. At some point, I will go out and get dinner. Probably get a Chipotle, because I'm not going to be getting dinner with Nick, and my parents are taking care of themselves tonight. But I want to do a nice long stream of Pokemon. I want to make some progress in this game. Honestly, when I started playing this on stream, like, I'm kind of like locked in. Like, I'm addicted to these games. I know Nick wanted to do Mario last night, and I'm like, all right, fine, we'll do Mario. We'll do a nice two-person game. We'll do that. We did. It was fun. The VOD is on my YouTube channel. You can check it out over there. My Cousin Joey on YouTube. We have that posted already. I'm trying to get better with posting a lot of the things to YouTube. Yeah, so we did a little bit of that for about 2 hours. I want to go a little bit longer than 2 hours today. I want to go as long as either when I get hungry, someone says the dog needs to be walked, whatever. Now this guy's going to ask me if I like fishing, and he's going to give me a fishing rod. All right. So now I'm going to battle all the trainers on this route first. I want my Pokemon to be nice and strong. See, the thing I like about this Pokemon game, more than some other ones, is there's a lot of trainers in this game to fight, to level up your guys. I'm also playing Pokemon Gold version right now on my 3DS. I'm running through that. And there gets to a point in that game where you kind of exhaust all the trainers. And you're getting ready to go to the Elite Four. And you're pretty under leveled for that. There's a big level curve. And that's because there's a branching path in that game, which is what I like, but they don't make the levels get any higher. Like, they want to make you be able to go either left or right and continue on your way. And they want to make, in case you go right, the level's still around where you'd be, and if in case you go left, levels are still around where you'd be. So, like, let's say you go right and you level up a lot, now you're overpowered for the left side. Or if you go left, you beat those guys, you're overpowered for the right side. But I do like the ability to do the branching path in that game. But the reason that I'm going through Gold version is I was playing that on the plane when I was going to Vegas. And earlier this year, I had gone through Crystal version. And I was trying to do something where I get not only complete the Pokedex, but I have, in order, every single Pokemon in my PC boxes. So that's like including like the pre-evolution. So like, let's say I get the Charmander line, right? Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. Well, all of them get registered if you have one of those Pokemon. If you have a Charmander that evolves into a Charmeleon and then evolves again into a Charizard. However, I want in my boxes Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. All right, so that involves a lot of breeding Pokemon, a lot of trading Pokemon with other games. And something that I realized is there's some Pokemon Gold exclusive Pokemon that I have to get and I have to trade over to Crystal version. And the annoying thing about that is some of those Pokemon are only obtainable in the post game. So I have to pretty much beat the entirety of that game if I want to complete that goal. I think I'm missing about 5 or 6 Pokemon for me to complete that little challenge that I set out for myself. And they are gold exclusive Pokemon. Thank God it's not gold and silver where I have to beat both of those and go into the post game. All right. I realized I like the idea of books on tape, but I hate most of people reading the books. Yeah, you know something else with books on tape? I don't like when it's not the author who's reading the book. Like when there's someone else reading the book. There's a book that was written by David Goggins and one other guy, and I think it was because David Goggins, he was like a Navy SEAL. He's like really tough. He's a tough dude, and I don't think he was the best reader or writer. So they would like discuss how they would want to like write and structure each chapter. So it was like, I guess like half book on tape, like with some other guy reading it, like his ghostwriter reading it, and half him and his ghostwriter discussing each chapter afterwards. So it was kind of like a podcast, which was actually kind of interesting. I liked that aspect of it, but I didn't like that it wasn't him reading his own book. It's kind of weird, like listening to an autobiography of someone where it's another dude saying his words. Especially when the dude is like a big, like, I don't want to know if I'd want to say influencer, but public figure. Of course I send my Charmeleon. The one time I send out Charmeleon is against a bunch of water-type Pokemon. Alright, let's send out Pikachu for this. I would like him better if there was a really good voice actor, such as Mark Hamill. Welcome on in, VA-Trax. We're playing Pokemon early. Yeah, I love Mark Hamill. I like Mark Hamill more voicing the Joker than I do him in like any other role, including Star Wars. He's a great voice actor. He's in like a lot of things where you don't even know it's him too. I think his best Joker roles though, because I rewatched the entirety of Batman the Animated Series. I played all the Arkham games. I watched him in Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. When he's the Joker in Batman the Animated Series, don't get me wrong, he's great. But he's like just getting into that role. There's like some growth to it. So like the earlier episodes, he's definitely not as sinister. I think he gets a lot sinister a little bit later on. Like there's slight nuances where he's a little more jovial. He's a little more happy when he's playing the Joker in the animated series. He gets a little bit more darker in Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. Like that's when he's sinister. Also, if you watch Batman Mask of the Phantasm, the animated movie from the animated series, they have the Joker in there. They have Mark Hamill's Joker in there. And he's pretty sinister in there as well. He's pretty sinister in the Arkham games. Probably his best performance as the Joker, I'm going to say, is in Batman Arkham City. He was great. Who's he in Masters of the Universe? Was he Skeletor? He gets more into the role over time. Yeah. We got Echo Side in here. Welcome on in, Echo Side. I got to think about it every single time. Yeah, who's Skeletor? That's pretty cool. See, that's one of them that you forget that he was Skeletor. Or at least I forgot that he was Skeletor. But they don't have Mike Matei's Joker. Who's Mike Matei's Joker? I never heard Mike Matei's Joker. I never heard his Joker impression. If you want to send that in the chat, clip of that, I will check that out. He was a really good Skeletor too. The Skeletor memes are pretty great. Like that dude is just a walking meme. Like the one of him like saying something and then running away. I only watched He-Man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I only watched He-Man like when it was playing. They had a block, I think, on Saturday nights where it was Batman the Animated Series or Justice League, and then Batman Beyond, and then they played He-Man. Saying my name right again. I'm saying it right. I got to think about it, though, because I know I mess it up. When I mess it up, I'm just like, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. You know this. You can do this. You can do this. You can say it right. You can say it right. When I was in middle school, there was a guidance counselor who I had who was reading the names out for our middle school graduation. And we had like 2 practice graduations, and we had to spell our names out phonetically. And she would always get my name wrong. And it really, she got it wrong the first time, she got it wrong the second time, and I corrected her both times. And then on the actual day of the graduation, she got it wrong again. And my parents were pretty upset because I don't think I have a hard name to pronounce. All right, let's see. I think my Charmander's poisoned, but I'm still going to send him out anyway. All non-Spanish speakers never get my last name right. I didn't know. You're Spanish? Oh, and we got the Mike Matei's Joker. Let me listen to that. Let me pull that up real quick. Mexican. Let's see. Oh, Mike Matei playing Return of the Joker.
Well, hello and welcome.
He's got a pretty good costume.
Mike Matei Live channel. Who's that? Today we have the Joker instead with the greatest of all NES games, Return of the Joker.
That's a really good costume he has. Like, that looks like he has the Cesar Romero Joker costume on. For that. That's pretty cool. If you imagine Mike Matei as the Joker in all of his streams, it makes him a lot more funny. That's something I gotta do. Giancarlo got this Mario costume that he was wearing. He went out in it last night. He was wearing the Mario costume, and his cousin was Luigi, and it's great because his cousin's a little bit taller than him. And he grew out a mustache for it and all that. He was being Mario for Halloween. And I told him, I'm like, you gotta come on the stream in the Mario costume. Or you gotta give me the Mario costume and I'll wear it on stream. Like, he bought, it wasn't like it was a costume. Like, he went out and legitimately bought a pair of overalls, red shirt, a red hat. It was pretty sick. It was pretty sick. All right, he killed my Charmeleon. I have a Batman costume. It's kind of a shitty Batman costume. I honestly don't even know if I could find it. Okay. I need to use translate here because I need to see what these moves are here. I think that first move that I have does nothing. I think this is asking about Nidoking, and I think the first move does nothing. I think the first move is like Leer, right? So I'm gonna remove Leer. I don't know what this new move is. You know what? What else would be easy is if I opened up in another page what Pokemon learn at what level. Oh, I was Wolverine for Halloween. Yeah. Maybe I should do a Wolverine. Do my stream in the Wolverine costume. I have the claws and everything. I actually have a pretty sick... I have a pretty sick set of claws. They're metal, but they're dull. Glare, Tatari, two-piece. Yeah, I don't know what... I don't know what the second and the third one mean. I guess we're gonna find out. I have to, like... This is why we can't play with a bunch of Pokemon, because I have to learn what these moves are. So we gave him a new move. Leer is gone. Oh, it's poison. Okay, thank you for helping me out with that. Let's see what this new move is. All right, I don't know what it is, but it did well. And... Oh, here we go. Aber's evolving into Kadabra. Yo, look at that. Look at the no eyes. Look at the white in his eyes. Tatari equals watch. I just know Doku's poison. Poison stinger. Okay, that makes sense. I think there is a poison sting move. I'm going to open up a new page right now, and I'm going to look up... Alright, here we go. Nido King moveset Gen 1. Okay, so it looks like he has Horn Attack, Poison Sting, Tackle, Thrash. Alright, he learned Thrash. That was his new move. That was his new move. And we got rid of Leer. Alright, so those are going to be all the moves that he's going to be able to learn. Unless we teach him something else. I think he has Tackle, Thrash, Horn Attack, and Poison Sting. Alright, well, maybe as we get later on into the stream, we can see about teaching him new moves. Take a screenshot of the text, you can drop the image into Google Translate. I was doing that. I was doing the Google Translate on my phone, but I try to zoom into each line of text by itself because it tries to form a sentence. Like, the sentence it was forming was to glare out at the bulge, and I'm like, all right, that's definitely not his moves, to glare at the bulge. At least I hope that's not his moves. But this is why we're going to be sticking with like one team throughout, because I got to get familiar with their movesets. And I'm going to fight every single person on this route. I need to get that money, that experience. I need all my Pokemon to be nice and well leveled up. Then we're going to go into the SSN and we're going to do the same thing. This is being played on the GameCube Game Boy player. Yes, that is correct. My Analog Pocket did come in. I bought an Analog Pocket off a scalper. I'm not too proud of that. I just really wanted it. Oh, I could use a move. What is this move? I think that's Confusion. Yeah, I'm not too proud that I bought an Analog Pocket off a scalper, but I'm going to tell you it's purple and it's translucent. It's just like the Game Boy Advance I had back in the day and the Nintendo 64 controller that I had back in the day. That's why I was a little bit more inclined to buy that than wait. I know that that was a special edition, and I really like the transparency, and it was nostalgic for me to get a Game Boy that looked like a Game Boy Advance I had. I'm waiting for the dock for that to come in. I bought an additional capture card, so now I can play Pokemon from the GameCube, and I'm going to be able to play Pokemon from the Analog Pocket. Now, the only downside with this, and I was talking to Frank about this, is it might be too much with the bandwidth for the computer. I hope it's not, because I would like to do this. I would like to play these two games at the same time, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we got a clip from Death Clonic. There we go. Pokemons. 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 Welcome on in, Pokemons. I'm playing the Pokemons. I hope it'll be okay. I hope it'll be okay. I mean, it's not like we're playing these games with like really crazy processing or anything like that. It's a game from the 90s. So we're playing through the Japanese version of Pokemon Red here. Trying to level up my Kudabra. Love me the Pokemons. So much nostalgia. Yes. So much nostalgia, so much old, classic sprites. Sprites that we did not have in the States. Like our Rattata didn't look like that Rattata. Klababble, one of my favorite Pokemons. Why am I using Growl? No, I'll tell you why I'm using Growl, because I can't read Japanese. That's why I'm using Growl. And I'm just basing this off of memory, which moves to use. I tried to translate text with Bing, and it gave me a link to Google Translate. Oh my god. Bing, you gotta do better. Come on, Bing. Oh, you had a Japanese gold version? I just picked up a Japanese gold version too, actually. I think you may have mentioned that to me in another stream. But yeah, I have a Japanese gold version now. I'm going to avoid some of these trainers because I need my Klababble to level up to be in the mid-20s. I want all of my Pokemons to be around the same level. I need a nice sturdy team. See, the issue with trying to keep like a nice, well-rounded, sturdy team is this. You're so focused on switching it out to keeping everyone around the same level that like the world levels up around you. However, if you play to the fact that you got a well-rounded team with a bunch of different type advantages, you should be able to take out the Pokemon that are a few levels higher than you. It took me weeks to figure out I had to talk to the old guy after beating all the geishas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that guy that gives you surf. Well, at least you figured out the whole squirt bottle thing, because even when I was playing the English version of that as a child, like, I'm like, all right, I beat this gym, now where do I go? And me being a kid playing Pokemon, it's like, why am I going to talk to people? I don't want to talk to people. I just want to battle people and power through. Yeah, to get HM Surf. All right, let's see. Now I can read Japanese and understand a good chunk of it, but nowhere near fluent. All right, then you're going to be helping me out with this when I don't know things. That was good, though. You were able to understand that, the poison sting. I wasn't able to understand the poison sting. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that thick magneton. Wow. I love it. That was Sonic Boom. I know that that was Sonic Boom. Good. Good. All right, you're gonna fight Charmeleon. Congratulations, you have been promoted to read this for me, please. Well, I'll tell you what the alternative is, Pokemons. The alternative is I use Google Translate on my phone, and it tries to string sentences out of moves. And then it says something like glare at the bulge. Because that's the other thing we were dealing with. That's the alternative. Or you could have me understand none of it, aimlessly press A, see what works and what doesn't work, like when I played this game as a child and I couldn't read. That's another alternative. So we have methods of getting through this. We should get a Big Chungus emote. I love Big Chungus. I'd be down for that. Some kid's grandma asked him what he wanted for his birthday, and he said, buy me a Big Chungus game. So she went to the game store asking for a Big Chungus game. Poor lady. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. You know, I have a story similar to that. I've told it on stream before, but I'll tell it again. When I was a little kid, my cousin Frank came over with Mario Party. And he says to me, we got the Bowser level. We just got it. And me as a child, I must have been like 4. It was like they went to the store and they picked up the Bowser level. So I told my grandpa, I'm like, hey, could you get me Mario Party? But like, get the one with the Bowser level. Like, you might have to get that separately. And he comes back to me and he goes, they didn't have it. I got you Mario Party 2. So I got Mario Party 2. Aimlessly pressing A sounds like a wild ride. Let's do that. Well, I'll tell you one thing about that, aimlessly pressing A. I might be slightly better than Twitch Plays Pokemon doing that. Slightly better. Praise the Helix. All right, we got the Gambler. I think they changed the Gambler in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think they took it out because they didn't want to promote gambling. That's another reason why the originals are always better. But I think the people over here have the same type of Pokemon. Or maybe they don't. I don't know. I'm just saying this. I know that Fire Red and Leaf Green are like fairly faithful. I just think they're a little bit blocky. And also, I'm going to be honest with you, I like a lot of these graphics in this game. Like the bushes, the little like metal things on the path. Like, is that a path or what is that? I don't know. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna show you one of my favorite things to see in this game right now. I like coming through here. Look at that Snorlax blocking my path. Look at that big beefy boy. I love him. He's so great. He's so cute. Love the Snorlax. Not gonna put him on my team though. I think you catch him around level 30. So I'm just going to go around here, make sure that I've gotten all these guys beaten. And then we can progress forward, go on to the old SS Anne. Little SS Anne. You either go a little SS Anne or a lot of SS Anne. Now, after you've gotten through the SS Anne, I'm going to tell you something. After you've gotten through the SS Anne, it leaves and you're not able to access it again. However, there's something that you can do where you lose a trainer battle on the SS Anne and you're sent back to the Pokemon Center. And you can re-enter this area once you have Surf. And you can use Surf to surf on this little patch of water and enter onto the right, and you can see the truck that was rumored that Mew was underneath. Now, I think there's another glitch to gain re-access to the SS Anne. I might try that. It's something about like saving and turning off the game at some point. But there's no Mew under the truck. I have 2 Mews. Hey, Cinemassacre, are you on tonight? Maybe. I'm going to tell you why. My brother is with his girlfriend right now. And they wanted to watch a movie down here tonight, so that's why I'm playing right now. I think they're going to be watching The Evil Dead, and I do love The Evil Dead. But yeah, I think if they're going to be down here watching a movie, I don't want to operate on their schedule. The dog's already been walked. I already gone to the gym. I'm going to be playing some Pokemon down here in my basement. Having a good time. Training my Kadabra. Or you could just trade for a Pokemon that already has Cut and bypass the SS Anne and come back to it with Pokemon with Surf. That's how I did it. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to play this game as Nintendo intended, except when I don't and cheat and get Mew twice. No, I can trade. I can trade. I have a few Game Boys. I got a link cable. I just can't trade on stream. I don't think. Or maybe I can. Maybe we'll try to do that. Maybe we'll get to a certain point in this game and I will try to trade on stream. Thank you for dropping in, Cinemassacre. Have fun. Take care. I'll see you if I'm on later. We might go on with my brother's girlfriend. Don't give him too hard of a time if we do that. Because I think she said she wanted to go on a stream. But yeah, I can trade. Can you trade? I have a question for you. Can you trade from Japanese Game Boy to Game Boy Advance? Can you trade from Japanese cartridge to US cartridge? I don't see why you couldn't, but I just want to make sure. Because I have a red version. I have my US red version that I can trade with to evolve my Kadabra. Oh, I got a new move. What is Kadabra's new move? Oh, it's Disable. There are some moves that I can just tell from like the animation what they are. Pretty sure that's okay, though I don't know officially. It might be something nice to try out. We could try it out on stream. I'm just going to wait till we make a decent amount of progress, and I feel as though it might be more advantageous to have Alakazam than Kadabra. Because I think that would kind of cut the flow of the game a little bit. I love this game so much. I've probably played through this game the most amount of times of any Pokemon game, and every single time I feel like I fall in love with it again. Even though this is my first time playing through the Japanese version. I had red, blue, and yellow growing up. Red was always my favorite, though. It was probably because it had Charizard on the box. I've played through all of them, though. I think blue version was the first one that I actually played. And I think it was my grandpa who gave it to me with the Game Boy, so I'd learn how to read. And I think he'd probably regret that when I became obsessed with that and not sports, and would play on my Game Boy when he took me to the Giants games. But here we are. That was the only one that you had where you completed the Pokedex. I completed the Pokedex in a few games. But like my new thing now is if I'm going to complete the Pokedex, I want a living Pokedex on my PC. I'm going to go all out doing it. I think the first one that I completed the Pokedex legitimately on was Soul Silver version. That's one of the best Pokemon games ever made. Like, I think that I could argue that that is the best Pokemon game ever made. Like, I love this because this nostalgia, the music, the little textures, all that. Like, it feels like home. But Soul Silver, like, any way you cut it, like, that's one of the best Pokemon games ever made. I mean, Heart Gold as well, but I was always geared more towards Silver version, and it just felt right. For some reason, when I played Gold, I'd had to pick, and I had both of them, but when I played Gold version... All right, let me start back earlier. When I played Red version, I had to pick Charizard. Charizard's my favorite. Oh, no room for items. When I played Red version, you got to pick Charizard. When you play Blue version, you got to pick Blastoise. No one picked Bulbasaur because there was no green version in the US. When I played Gold version, even though it's not Typhlosion on the box, Gold is more reddish than Blue. So I went with what's his name, Cyndaquil. And then Silver went with Totodile because he's more blue than Silver's more blue than red. And Bayleaf sucks. Arguably one of the worst starters of all time. 0 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. But I really like Totodile. I really like that evolutionary line. I thought that Feraligatr is a pretty badass Pokemon. The other thing is I like Lugia. I like the box art with Lugia. I like him under the ocean swimming. I think that's pretty sick. And something else with that is when you get Lugia, you get him earlier on, so I think he's level like 45 or something. But because of that, one legendary is weaker and one is stronger. So in Silver version, you get Lugia earlier, and you could use him for the Elite Four. He's around level 45. And then you get Ho-Oh later on. And I feel as though Ho-Oh should be stronger than Lugia. Like, it makes sense that Ho-Oh is at a higher level. We are just flying through this game, though. Like, I'm literally, like, picking off trainers. I am just, like, sniping them down. They really make Ho-Oh more of a legendary than Lugia. Yeah, Lugia's pretty badass, though. Like, I mean, he had... I don't know if you ever played Pokemon XD Gala Darkness. The Dark Shadow Lugia is like the mascot of that game. Like the final boss that you got to catch. And then when he's Shadow, you have to like purify all your other Pokemon to purify him. So like they put him front and center in that. They do give him his credit. And then in the Pokemon 2000 movie, they made Lugia the big legendary. Something that's interesting is if you look at that movie, I think there's interviews with the creators of that movie, the Pokemon 2000 movie, where the guy who wrote it, he wrote that movie drunk. And I mean, I guess you could kind of tell. He wrote that movie drunk, and I'm going to train the Pikachu now. And one of his big things about that movie was he wanted to create his own Pokemon. Lugia didn't exist as a legendary. This guy made Lugia, and he made him specifically for this movie. And I think this was at the time while Gold and Silver were in development. So if you play the Gold 97 version, the beta version, the Space World demo version, one, it's a completely different map, and two, there's no Lugia in it. But if you play Gold 97 Reforged, then there's Lugia in it. Like some fan kind of stuck Lugia into the game himself. I'm relearning where Pikachu's moves are here. That's Thunder Shock. So yeah, he was going to be an anime-only Pokemon, and then he was later adapted into the game later. And I like Lugia better, personally. I mean, Ho is pretty cool, but I like Lugia better. You never played XD? XD is the sequel to Colosseum. I honestly think that Pokemon Colosseum is a better game, and I think a lot of that has to do with the tone. It's like the same engine. It's pretty much the same graphics and everything like that, except I feel like XD is a lot more of a child-friendly game. There's a lot of like comical, goofy, silly elements to it. Like there's this eccentric professor, and a big chunk of that game you have to keep going back to this dude's lab when he gets into like this mech suit Groundon, and he doesn't even fight you in the mech suit Groundon. He just uses the mech suit Groundon to throw Pokeball. It's silly. It's really silly. Like there are aspects of that. You have a little kid's sister who keeps getting lost. Like there's aspects of that and that tone that really turn me off to that game. Whereas Colosseum, the character, the protagonist, is older. He started out as a member of the evil team. The game opens up with him blowing up the evil base. He's a lot more well-designed. I think you don't show him constantly coming back to his family and, like, relying on their support, even though, like, don't get me wrong, I like elements of, like, strong family and all that, but I'd rather play as, like, the anti-hero protagonist than the child whose sister keeps getting lost, who relies on his family and some wacky, eccentric professor. Yeah, tone is a big thing for me, and tone is what turned me off to the later Pokemon games, and the one that was the nail in the coffin for me was Black and White, which I despise. Death Clonic, I was so excited for Pokemon 2000. Yeah, so was I. I keep paralyzing them. I think I'm just used to using that third attack with Nidoking. I remember if you go to Pokemon the movie 2000, you were able to get like this promo Mew card. I still have the Mew card. Because the bad guy who was capturing the legendary birds in that, he was taking the Mew card. He had the Mew card. He was like the collector or something. I remember when Pokemon Company announced Pokemon LP/E, the Gold Space World demo was leaked online at the same time, and everyone was much more interested in that demo. Gotta rewatch that movie soon. I'm not too sure if it'll hold up. I don't know. I'm a little not as nostalgic for the anime, let's say. Oh, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Yeah, dude, forget about Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Those are garbage games. You know, something, they announced those games, and I was just like, wow, they're bringing Kanto to the Switch, but you're not going to be playing as Red, you're going to be playing as someone else. Well, Kanto's so small, they have to include Johto in that. Like, it would be really cool to do like, okay, this is Kanto all these years later, and things have changed in Kanto. Nope, nothing's changed in Kanto. The only thing that's changed in Kanto is someone else is living in Red's house, and someone else is living in Blue's house. And in addition to that, they removed the Safari Zone. I never played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's the same story with different protagonists, worse protagonists. Because you remove the entire aspect of you're fighting against your childhood rival, and he's also the Pokemon professor's grandson, and he picks the Pokemon who's better than you, and he's kind of a bully to you, right? Like, they remove all of these good aspects that made this game so great. And I feel as though they really neutered it with that from what I saw. So forget about Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. 1997 Space World demo, that is an actual game. It's amazing. That's an actual game. That's an actual real Pokemon game. The Pokemon game that we never got. I should play through Pokemon Gold 97 Reforged on stream. I played through it when that came out a few years back. I'd be down to play through it again. The other thing about that game is they have really cool new Pokemon designs. I liked all of those Pokemon designs so much better than the garbage that we're getting right now. Because we're getting garbage right now. Over-designed trash. All right, Charmeleon is being moved up first. You like the original anime, so you might like it. Yeah. And they used the Pokemon Go's mechanics. I also like Black and White. Scarlet Violet was good. I hated Black and White. I hated Black and White. I despised Black and White. I will take Scarlet and Violet over Black and White. I will take the broken Scarlet and Violet games over Black and White any day because I hated Black and White so much. I know that there is something in the trash. There's an item somewhere in here, but I don't think I could pick it up because I got to deposit some items. I'm going to check my item list. I'm going to try to check my item list right now using the Google Translate thing, and let's hope it doesn't try to make a sentence. I know that those things are TMs with the numbers. Okay, we got Monster Ball, Poisonous, so that's probably Poison Heal. Move Machine 34, Move Machine 12. Pokeball Antidote. Max Up, Mysterious Candy, Scratch Repair. I don't know what Scratch Repair is. Paralyze Heal. Anukus String. I don't know what Anukus String is. Move Machine 1. I think that's... It's not... It shouldn't be cut. PP Aid. Kai no Keshiki. Alright, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to just put all of the... I'm just going to put all of the TMs into my PC. I think that's what I'm going to do. And you know what? You know what we could do? That's nice. We can use Kadabra to bring us back to a Pokemon Center if I remember which one Kadabra is here. Alright, that's Nidoking. Is it saying I can't get out of here? Damn it. Alright, I can't use teleport here. So I gotta walk all the way back. Alright, I guess I could use teleport here. Alright, going into the Pokemon Center. First time chatter, Big Edith. Welcome on in, Big Edith. Happy Saturday to you too. Playing some Pokemon, playing the Japanese version of Pokemon. Slowly making our way through this game. Alright, let me see. This is my PC. And I'm going to be depositing all my TMs to make some space in my bag. That's one thing I don't like about this game is there's not enough bag space. So this might be a little bit of a halt in the progress right here because I'm just figuring out what I can stow away and what I can't. I'm probably not going to be using any of these TMs. I might later on when I want to teach my Pokemon some moves, but as far as now, I don't think I'm going to be using any of these TMs. Okay. Those are Pokeballs, Antidote, Paralyze Heal. Let's check at the bottom. Let's see what we got over here at the bottom. I'm going to be using the Google Translate again. Okay, we got, I know the bottom is the fishing rod, then we have the ferry ticket, and then the top two, I don't know what they are. Kin no Tama, Kai no Keski. All right, so we're gonna be ignoring those two. And then what's on the top now? Ah, Tushiku no Shi. All right, that ain't it. PP-Aid. Okay. Anuki String. Mysterious Candy. Okay, that is a rare candy. I can get rid of that. I'm not going to be using the rare candies. Monster Ball. That's an antidote. I can store the antidote. And then we got two of Scratch Repair. Oh, that's a Moonstone. No, I use it on Nidorino. He's a Nido King now, so I don't need to use that again. You said that was... Alright, I'm looking for that Moonstone. Chushkanishi. I'm going to deposit the Moonstone, so I have that in the PC. Paralyze Heal. Alright, where's the Paralyze Heal? I could get rid of the Paralyze Heal. Oh, that's a max up. I can get rid of that. Scratch Repair, I'll get rid of that, whatever that is. PP-Aid-X. Alright, I'll get rid of PP-Aid-X. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we are good to go back to the SSN now. So we will go back. Oh, that's not how we go back. So now we'll pick up some of those other items. All right. Let's see about progressing here. Who am I gonna level up? Yeah, Charmeleon, why not? Okay, that was Leer on the bottom. This is Ember. Oh, he's learning a new move. Okay. All right. Charmeleon Gen 1 move set. Okay, at level 24 he learns Rage. So he has Scratch, Growl, Ember, Leer. Alright, let's teach him Rage. And the last one we said was Leer, so I'm going to get rid of Leer. So he has Rage now. Oh, there we go, Rage with the multi-hit. Oh, he's poisoned me. Or he tried to. Before double battles, if this was Gen 3 or higher, that would have been a double battle right there. Let me just rearrange the camera a little bit. Get a little bit of Rick on screen. A little bit. A little bit more than what we had before. Let's use Ember on him. Yeah, I'm switching Pokemon. Let's train some Pikachu. Train Pikachu up a little bit. Oh, it's perfect. It's a water-type Pokemon he's going up against. And I think the first one is Thunder Shock. I think this is Growl. I think this is... it's the one that paralyzes him. I don't know what the last one is. I think the last one might be Quick Attack. I'll move Pikachu up front. I think they're all saying stuff like the party's over, the boat's about to depart soon. I think my fight with the rival is coming up soon, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up these items and I'm going to heal my Pokemon. This is the last time we're going to see the rivals Raticate. I think we picked up a Great Ball. TM44. Just making sure there's nothing down here. And now I'm going to teleport back to the Pokemon Center. Alright, time for the rival fight. Who's going up first? Alright, Pikachu will go up first. Oh, there might be some more trainers here. Oh, he saw the Slowpoke blocking the path. That's good. I'm down for more trainers. I'm down for leveling up a little bit more. It's good that Pikachu's going up against these water-type Pokemon, though. This Goldeen looks pretty flat. Let's see. Get the next guy to 24. Nidoking. Oh, and they got a Pikachu. Alright. Gonna use the new move that we got on Nidoking. Which I already forgot what it is. Oh, Thrash, I think. Thrash it is. I'm just going to keep powering through with Thrash. I think that's Nidoking's best move so far. Good thing I emptied out my items, because there's a lot of them here. Alright, so now the only one who is not at level 24 is Kadabra. Let's keep this nice and balanced and switch him out. You know, Charmeleon, Kadabra, and Nidoking all have that same little icon. In the later games, they have a different icon for every single Pokemon. And it's easier to tell. Here we go. Rival fight. We're leading with Alakazam. Yeah, this dude claimed to have caught over 40 Pokemon. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No way. And yet you're still using the same 4 that you got from last time. Alright, so Kadabra's moveset, I'm pretty sure, is Teleport, Confusion, and Disable. Oh, here's the Raticate. This is going to be the last appearance of Blue's Raticate. Or Green is what we called him in this one. There you go. Raticate's dead. Murdered that. Oh, he's got his own Kadabra. Mine's stronger than yours, though. Oh, you disabled my move? I'm going to disable your move. And the only thing I got is disable. Okay. We're switching Pokemon. Because he took away my only good attacking move. Let's go Charmeleon. He caught all these Pokemon. Okay, show us. And nothing of value is lost. Well, if you watch that fan-made Red version anime on YouTube, which is amazing. They really play up that story with the Raticate. So he's about to send out his Wartortle, and I am going to send out my Pikachu. Look at that Wartortle. It's not what our Wartortle looked like in the US. Alright, gonna Thunder Shock that guy. We're still pretty, for training 4 Pokemon, we're still decently overpowered. Alright, moving forward. So we rub this guy's back and then he gives us cut. Alright, so now the SSN is going to depart. And the only time we're ever going to see it again is if we are able to glitch back in here. But there's really nothing to see because there's nothing underneath the truck. Here it goes. First time we're hearing the surfing music very early on, too. I like it's a little conveyor belt almost of the water that goes from side to side. Imagine APOC is driving it. Beep, beep. Alright, so now we're about to welcome on in, party dress. We're playing some Pokemon. We're playing Pokemon Red version 1995, Japanese. I'm about to battle Lieutenant Surge. So this is what we're going to do now. We're going to look at Nidoking's moves again. Oh wait, that wasn't Nidoking, that wasn't Nidoking, that was Abra. That's Charmeleon. Where's Nidoking? Nidoking is down here. Alright, so I gotta find his moves. Because I gotta teach him Cut. He's the one who I'm gonna teach Cut. Nidoking moveset Gen 1. Okay, so I know he has Tackle, Horn Attack, and Poison Sting. I don't know which one Tackle is. I think Tackle is his second move. I think Tackle is his second move. I want to remove Tackle, and I want to give him Cut. So if you are there, Echo Side, please let me know which one is Tackle. I'm guessing it's number 2. I'm going to pull out my handy dandy Google Translate. We're going to see if it works again or if it just says random stuff to me. Now it's saying exposed Tatori 2-piece Dooku Bari. Alright. So I'm going to keep this up for a second. I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quick. If anyone can tell me which one Tackle is, I'd appreciate it. I will be right back. I'm going to keep the stream up and going, though, in that time, because I have to pee.
Where's the dog?
All right, and we are back. We are back. Okay. Exposed to Tori is two-piece. Where's the cousin? Where's the dog?
Where's the dog?
He's right here. Okay. Exposed to Tori is two-piece. Dubuk. Whatever. Dotori is against birds. Okay. Dukubori is poisonous stinger. Let's try this again. I think against birds is tackle. I think against birds is tackle. So I'm getting rid of that. I'm getting rid of the second move, and I'm going to give him cut. Wait, he can't learn cut? You're kidding me. The only one who can learn cut is Charmeleon? Well, I'm not going to teach Charmeleon cut. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to go to Japan and do that. Okay, who could learn cut then? I'm gonna have to catch a Pokemon. Alright, let's see if we have any contenders over here. Alright, Mankey. I'm going to look this up before I catch him, because I want to know if Mankey can learn cut. And then I got to check if he could learn cut in Gen 1. Can Mankey learn cut? No, he could only learn strength. Okay, you're of no use to me, Mankey. I don't think Pidgey. You gotta take Mankey out back. Can Pidgey learn cut? I don't think Pidgey can learn cut, but it's worth checking. Can Pidgey learn cut? No. Okay, let's do this way. Pokemon who can learn cut Gen 1. Alright, I want a Gen 1 Pokemon who can learn cut. Okay. Bulbasaur line, Charizard, Beedrill, Sandshrew. We don't... Do we have a Sandshrew? I don't think we have a Sandshrew. Oddish. Oh, Diglett. Dotrio. Alright, that's what... No, yellow only. Tentacool can learn cut? Farfetch'd, Krabby... Oh, geez. We don't have a whole lot of Pokemon that we can choose from. Alright, let's do Oddish. Oddish, location, Gen 1. Routes 5 through 7, 24, and 25 in Pokemon Red. Alright, well, that's where we're going to go. That's where we're going to go. We're going to go to... Route 24 and 25. kill off this Pidgey. I could make one of my Mews a HM mule. Alright, that woke him up. Good, good. I'm gonna just... Alright, I think he's calmed down. Just never touch the mic. Oh, I was just trying to turn off the, I was trying to turn off the sound. I was trying to mute us for a second so he wasn't too loud. Alright, so we're looking for an Oddish. Looking for an Oddish. This is what we'll do. Send out Pikachu, and we'll paralyze him. That ain't no Oddish. No, it wasn't the mic stand moving. I heard someone came into the house. And whenever someone enters the house, he just starts barking. It's probably my mom or sister or someone. Of course, now we're getting swarmed with Abras when we don't need them. You know, I could take the Weedle. Let's see. I think he evolves into Beedrill at level 12. Let's see this. And into Beedrill at level 10. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We will catch this Weedle and we'll make him into a Beedrill, and Beedrill can learn Cut. So I'm paralyzing him first. I'm afraid if I attack him, he'll die. Who are my weak Pokemon here? Pidgey and Fearow. Or Rattata and Fearow. Alright, that was Tail Whip. Good, good. Never mind. Killed him off. Alright, there's Oddish. New emoji just dropped in the Discord. All right, let me open up the Discord. Oh, you're kidding me. The Discord logged me out. Are you human? Yeah. Oh my god. Login or password is invalid. This is why I hate this stuff. I could never log in. Okay, I think I got it. Alright, where's the Discord? Is it in Frank's good old Cheerio gang? General? Or is it, did you message it to me? Oh, the big Chungus. Yes. Yes. That's good. That's good. We need that. I'm going to talk to Frank about adding that because I can't figure that out myself. You good, Rick? Alright, I'm going to try to use this again without killing Oddish. You were working on it for like 30 minutes or so and you forgot that it was Big Chungus. I love Big Chungus. There's a Big Chungus song on YouTube. It's pretty funny. This game is a little bit tough to navigate with the joystick. All right. We're depositing this level 3 Pokemon. And we'll pick up... Okay, these are Mew, and level 13 is the Oddish. And then I will teach him Cut. Oddish learn Cut. Yeah, I'm using the D-pad now, but like every once in a while I will use the joystick. All right, time to do Lieutenant Surge. Oh, this is going to be annoying with the button pressing. I'm going to beat all his trainers first. This is an annoying gym because you have to find the button in the trash can. And then there's another button in a trash can that's adjacent to it. But if you choose the wrong button, then you have to start over completely. Alright, Pikachu's level 25. Nidoking is 25. Welcome on in, Mudu-sama. How you doing? We're playing some Pokemon. We're playing some Pokemon Red version, the Japanese Red version, then 1995 original. I'm at Lieutenant Surge's gym. Hopefully we're going to be making some progress today. I already did the SS Ann on stream. I battled some of the trainers on that route. My team right now consists of a Charmeleon, a Kadabra, a Pikachu, and a Nidoking. Right now we're trying to keep everyone around level 25. So every time someone gains a level, I'm just switching them out. So it's Kadabra's turn now. Love Pokemon. I was just saying how this is going to be a little bit more of a difficult gym because of the fact that I'm playing in Japanese, I don't know Japanese, and I have to find the switch in the garbage can, and then I have to find the other switch that's adjacent to it. Alright, it's time to look for switches. Okay, I guess that's the text when it's not the switch. Okay, that's the switch. And that's not the switch. Now it resets. This gym is really annoying. All right, so it's either going to be the top one or the side one. Let's go with the top one. All right, That was not it. It was the side one. Okay, there's one. And it reset. Good. All right, well, oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, here we go. Lieutenant Surge. Who's up first? Kadabra. All right, let's get him. We got the dog here now. You can see him. He was hiding before. Hey, Rick. You waking up for the people? You still sleepy?
Where's the dog?
Here he is. He's smiling now. Yeah, let me give you a where's the dog?
Where's the dog?
All right, he's got the Raichu. All right, everyone's still at level 25. We got ourselves another gym badge. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way through Diglett's cave. We're gonna use cut. Our Oddish that knows cut. You know what, let's heal up first before we take this journey. When we go through Diglett's cave, I think I'm gonna be leading with our Kadabra. When I was a kid and I played through Pokemon, and I didn't really understand the fact that if you want to level up your Pokemon quickly... Oh, a Dugtrio. And he's level 29 too, he's powerful. Let's do this. Let's see if we can catch him. Oh, he went underground. Yeah, I didn't understand the concept, like, you gotta go up against strong Pokemon if you want to level up your Pokemon. Good. So I would always train in Diglett's cave for some reason. I was like, Diglett's cave is my favorite training spot. Alright, now this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch into Pikachu, and I'm going to try to paralyze him. Good. Now he's going to one-shot KO me. Good. Okay. Let's switch into Nidoking. And let's try to catch him. I have 3 Pokeballs left. We got him. Alright, you know what that means. That means he's going into our party. Our strongest Pokemon now is just a wild Pokemon that we caught. This is probably the only time in this game that we will find a Pokemon that out in the wild that's significantly stronger than our actual party. Wait, did I heal my Pokemon? Oh, in this game, which is annoying, when a Pokemon is sent to the box, you still have to heal them afterwards. So that Dugtrio is still weakened. That's a mechanic that was later changed, I think, with Gold and Silver. I'll still be fighting these guys just to train in Diglett's Cave like the olden days. This might get a little annoying. I'm just trying to get it so that way Kadabra has another attacking move. Because right now he only has Confusion, I'm pretty sure. I know when you evolve a Pokemon, they learn moves later on. When you train a pre-evolution Pokemon, they learn the moves earlier. So I might want to wait for Kadabra to learn Psychic before I evolve him into Alakazam. Okay, so here I am at the other side of Diglett's Cave. We're back close to Pewter City. Now this is a guy who's gonna ask... Oh wait, no, that's Professor Oak's aide. What is this guy saying? Pokemon's secret power is to fight, but it's just because they don't have the energy. Such moves as Lagari, the usual. Oh, Mudu-sama. I like that Suicune emoji. That's pretty cool. You can use moves like Lagari. Okay, alright. Maybe this isn't the guy who gives me Flash. There's a guy who's going to be giving me Flash sometime soon. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Suicune. He's probably my favorite of the legendary dogs. So I really do like that emoji there. I think that's from that Pokemon fighting game, right? Oh, this is the one who's going to give me Flash, but I have to catch a certain amount of Pokemon. Do I remember? I don't think that's... Do I remember? Do you remember me? Look. Odoke Kesi no Joshu. That ain't it. Yeah, this isn't translating. Oak is a... Oak's assistant. If you have 10 Pokemon in your Pokedex, I'll give you Hidden Machine 5. Okay, I have 13 Pokemon in my Pokedex. So I guess I got Hidden Machine 5. Yes, I got it. So I'm going to be using that to teach Flash to Pikachu. Okay. But I have to check Pikachu's moves first. Because I know he has some garbage moves. Like Growl. That's what I'm going to get rid of. I think his second move is Growl. I'm just going to be double checking that real quick with my phone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his second move is Growl. So what we're going to do is we are going to get rid of Growl. And we are going to give him Flash. And that is what's going to help us get through Rock Tunnel. All right, good. And you know, now that we're coming down over here, I can access these items. This little garden patch here, where there's just ledges. All right. And I'm going to switch out my Nidoking for... That's my Charmeleon. There we go. To get back through this cave. Do a little training on our way through. A lot of random encounters. You can't walk 2 steps without getting swarmed by a Diglett or Dugtrio. You know what we probably could do, that would be a smart thing to do, is use Abra's teleport to take us back to the Pokemon Center. That's probably the smart thing to do. That's Charmeleon. We can't use it here? That is trash. Alright, Nidoking's level 26. And let's get out of here. So I guess Dig is what allows you to get out of caves in this game, and Teleport, well, it takes you back to a Pokemon Center when you're just somewhere outside on the map. Okay, now that we're going to be going through a new area, let's take Charmeleon and switch him up to the front. That way we train him a little bit. Oh, Dugtrio should have Dig. So he should be able to take us in and out of caves. So if we get stuck in this rock tunnel, we'll use Dugtrio to get us out. Passing through Cerulean, we're taking a quick right, and we're going to use Oddish to cut. I swear, did you just put me to sleep? Or did you poison me or paralyze me? I don't know. Alright, I think she paralyzed me, but I'm still knocking out her guys. Making quick work of them. These grass-type Pokemon against my fiery Charmeleon. Nope, I was poisoned. Casually walking through this family's house that's been destroyed by Team Rocket. If you listen closely, you can hear my dog snoring. Switching out for Pikachu now to get him to level 26. TM 30. Hey, Rick. Rick, what do you have to say for the people at home? Good. He has spoken. Going back to the Pokemon Center to heal. King of APOC with the Montana emotes. We got our dog here. He's just chilling. He's off the camera now. My cousin Frank, all hail the king.
Hail to the king, baby.
You know, that's suiting that Bruce Campbell Evil Dead Hail to the King baby, because I think that's what my brother's going to show his girlfriend later on tonight is the original Evil Dead. Though they may do the remake. I'm not too sure. Not the remake, the one that just came out, the Evil Dead Rise, the spinoff. That doesn't have Bruce Campbell in it, but he does make a quick voice appearance in there in some of the recordings that they uncover. Pikachu's not doing so hot, I'm gonna tell you that. His defense isn't that great. There we go. At least he's at... Oh, he's learned a new move. I don't know what this new move is, but let's see. So Pikachu 26, so we're gonna look up that first. Pikachu moveset Gen 1. Okay, at 26 he gets Swift. Alright, so that would be a good one to learn. I think his second move is Garbage. I think his second move is... Growl, but I'm gonna just make sure that real quick. Oh, second move is Flash. Electric Shock, Electricity. Alright, we're not going to teach him Swift. Alright, we're not teaching him Swift. Because I forgot that we taught him Flash. Alright, I'm going to keep this up. I'm just going to run to the bathroom again real quick because I just finished my coffee and now it's going through me. Thank you for hanging on. I am back. I am back. We are back. We're so back. You know, while I'm doing this, I'm going to charge my phone now. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for having me back. Thank you for having me back. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate your patience. All right, so now Pikachu is level 26. We did not teach him Swift, but what we're going to do now is we're going to switch him out now to Level up. Let's see. Kadabra. No. Nidoking. We'll do Nidoking. Or is this Charmeleon? I don't know. That's Charmeleon. Okay, we're back to Charmeleon. No trainers over here. Okay, we're going to be moving along with this route. Powering through, beating every single trainer in our way. Leveling up our Pokemon. You see, I stutter my words too often. Caterpie, foolish. You are no match for my Charmeleon. Why did I use Growl? Because I don't know how to speak Japanese. I don't know how to speak Japanese. Frank, are you still in here? Because if you are, I have a question for you. Yes, okay. I texted you before. I'm not sure if you texted me back. For the Elgato capture card, I need a USB-C to USB what to connect to the computer? Because I'm just learning about these USB things. I know it connects through USB-C though. Because I got to order that for the new capture card. Ooh, he offed himself. Yeah, I got the Elgato. And I know it can... Oh, it's supposed to come with the USB cable? I didn't even open up the box. Yeah, it came in today. I was just making sure I didn't have to order any other pieces to it. Because I have other HDMI cords. Just the one that connects to the computer. That's what I was curious about. Because I saw it's a USB-C connection. And I didn't know if I had to order something else. I'll open up the box and I'll check. It's the same Elgato capture card that we got the first time. Can you show it on camera? Yeah, I'll show you the one that we have down here. That's it. It's literally the exact same one of these. And then in the middle is where the USB-C is that I'm talking about. This piece right here. I didn't know what this was. USB-C to USB what? USB 3.0. Yeah, this is going to be to connect the analog pocket. Now, is that something that you think would come in the box, or is that something that I have to order on its own? Gotta make sure your PC has another USB 3.0 port, so those are usually blue-green. Yeah, I have another one. It can't connect to a black port. Yeah, I actually have a few other green ports at my disposal. It comes with the box. Okay, great. So that means as soon as the analog pocket dock comes in, then I will be able to try out the analog pocket at the same time as this. So you got to plug one into the back and one into the front. Okay, I know we have the camera plugged into the front. Is that okay that we have both the camera and the other one? And then the back for the other Elgato capture card. Okay, one Elgato capture card on the back, one Elgato capture card for the front. We might run into an issue having them plugged in the front. We might be okay. All right, well, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. This is what I was talking to the Elgato guy about at TwitchCon. Yeah, I forgot about that. And I know we were looking at that other piece, that Elgato Pro whatever, and they stopped making that. But you see, when you were telling me about that piece, I thought that that was just for additional cameras. I misunderstood what you were trying to say. Because I know we were talking about the additional cameras. Look at that Meowth. He looks like the lucky cat. It's meant for camera, but it's really good for anything that takes HDMI. So that other Elgato piece would be good for what we're doing too. Like we could plug in multiple that would act as a capture card, is basically what I'm saying. Because if you were to come over and we were to play Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, we're going to need 3 of these capture cards. But if we were to get that other Elgato piece, then we would be able to connect all 3 of them to that. It's meant for cameras, but it's really good takes HDMI. Yes, a capture card with 3 inputs. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and get that then. The only thing is, they really vary on price on there because it's not new. You're not getting it from the supplier there. The method I was pitching to you. I just misunderstood it. I misunderstood what you were saying. Camera capture card in the front. Game capture card 1 goes in the back. Okay, I understand. That's how we're set up right now. GameCube with diamond capture card goes in the back on the black USB port. Okay, so we can connect certain things to the black USB port, except it has to be specific. Now, is that the composite one that you were telling me about? My old Elgato HD capture card for the Pocket 2.0 can go into the back. Yes. Composite. Okay, so putting GameCube on the composite. And now the old Elgato HD capture card for the Pocket. Does that have a TV output? Because I'm interested in that old Elgato one, what that's like. Because I know that these Elgato ones that we got, they have TV outputs. They all have TV outputs, except the Cam Link. What is the difference between your old Elgato one and this new Elgato one that I just got? Because if you seem to think that we could run one of those on there, I don't understand why we can't run one of the new ones. I was thinking for the GameCube, we output to the CRT behind you. That would be pretty cool. We could do that. We could move that TV around over here too if we were doing that. Which would be pretty sick, having these 3 televisions like right over here. New Elgato card can handle a higher bitrate from the game. I don't think we're going to get a high bitrate from these Pokemon games though. Kadabra got Psybeam. You will notice when I play a game with a waterfall, lava, lots of snow on the game, the entire video gets garbled. Okay. I see. Well, thankfully, in these old games, there's not a whole lot going on. Well, we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Frank, I don't know if you recognize this right now, but right now we are in the rock tunnel. The same rock tunnel that when we had that sleepover at Grandma's all those years ago, you were trying to get me through, and I was getting really nervous because I was afraid that once you get to the other side, I wouldn't be able to get back. Yeah, we're here now. So Game Boy, we might not even run into this. Yeah, I don't think we're going to run into this. I hope we don't run into this, but we'll see what happens. You know what? It's worth a shot. And if it doesn't, if we don't run into a problem, if we do run into a problem, then I'll wait a while. And once I save up a little bit more and have the money to spend on it, then maybe I will spend the money on the 3-input one. But when I was looking at the 3-input one the other day, it was looking like it was like $300 was what it was going for. I know you had told me $200. I didn't see the seller selling it for $200. Maybe there was back in the day or a couple weeks ago, but the only seller that I saw on Amazon was a refurbished one for like $300. You okay, Rick? The Elgato 3-input one, I've never tested myself. That's why I was saying save the box for receipts. They don't make that 3-input one anymore. That was an old 3-input one. Now they don't. It doesn't look like they have any available.
Where's the dog?
3-input ones. Ninja Warlord, where's the dog?
Where's the dog?
Welcome on in, Ninja Warlord. Oh, this Oddish. Welcome back, Death Clonic. We're still playing. We're still hanging out. I'm going through Rock Tunnel now, trying to get to Lavender Town. All our guys are around level 26, 27. And Oddish just keeps putting me to sleep. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get old Reliable out here. Which one is Charmeleon? This is the pain in the ass when they're all level 27. Let's try this one. Nope, that's Nidoking. Good, good. Managed to pay $50 for food this week instead of $120. That's good. It's getting up there, this food. You get anything good? You get any good food? Good. Alright, Pikachu's dead. Send out Kadabra again. Pizza, Bugles, and Diet Coke. That's good. I love me some pizza. I haven't had Bugles in a while. I had one friend in high school who whose mom would always pick up Bugles for us. And I probably haven't had it since I was at her house. Yeah, I know they're good. They're addicting too. I think they arguably might be better than like certain chips. All right, we're healing up our guys. Who are we going back in here with? Pikachu's are the only one who's not in the 27 club yet. And now I have Flash, so I'm going to use Pikachu for Flash. Prefer them over Lays or Ruffles. You know which Lays I think are really good? The salt and vinegar chips I think are very good. I think they're very addicting. I think it's probably my favorite one of Lays. Then I think I like the original Lays, and then for a while I was into the barbecue Lays, but I have not had those in a while either. My brother's big on the salt and vinegar chips. I won't go out and buy them on my own, but my brother will buy the salt and vinegar Lays. And I'll be like, all right, just give me a handful and then cut me off. And it's like a test of strength, because after a little while, I want more. So I'm testing my my ability to hold back on them. Other chips I like the Tostitos. I like the original. I know Frank likes the hint of lime. Nick likes the hint of lime too. Had some really good cheap versions of barbecue chips. I forgot the brand though. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I only really know like the Lay's ones. These tunnels are like unbearable just because of the wild Pokemon in them. The encounter rate is so high. I know I could simply buy repels, but I'm not going to do that because bag space is important and I can't read Japanese. And I don't want to take the time to do that. And I almost feel as though it would break up the pacing of this. Okay, it's a rock-type Pokemon. I think this is Kadabra. Good. How can we make Pokemon battles more entertaining? Something Nintendo hasn't done yet. You know, they made them pretty entertaining in Coliseum, and those are long battles. They had the double battles, and they had good music playing. Like, the music in Coliseum is all, like, banger music. So, like, I am, like, absolutely fine with being in a battle in that game. I think the thing is, when you're going through these big tunnels, the encounter rate is so high. And a lot of these hikers, they have rock-type Pokemon. Oh, okay. Fighting type. So Pikachu might be able to take this guy out. Yeah, we're trying to move forward and we're just getting attacked. I'm fine fighting the trainers, though. I want to fight the trainers. They have higher level Pokemon. They give you money. You get more experience from battling them. Oh, crap. Alright, I hope I choose Nidoking. Good. Alright. I think he did rap on me. This is why we need to get an Eevee and evolve him into Vaporeon immediately, because these rock-type Pokemon are my weakness so far. Reminds me of Zelda 2. Have you ever played the original Zelda games? I played the original Zelda. I haven't beaten it or gotten far in it, but I've played the original Zelda. I don't think I've ever played Zelda 2. I know that that's different. That's like the side-scroller one, and I tried to. I think I picked it up once. I didn't play it any longer than an hour. Did you try to play Pokken Tournament before on Wii U or Switch? I've never played it before. I've seen gameplay of it though, and I like the animation for it. I think the animation is pretty cool. I like that it's a very detailed Pokemon game, and I think that that detail is something that the Pokemon Company has a hard time doing themselves, but when they like license out their games for other people to make, they make higher quality games. Because Game Freak needs to get its act together. I think you could get through a Zelda game with APOC. I'd like to. I'd like to do Link to the Past with him. We tried doing it fairly recently when we did one of those the SNES variety nights, but we didn't stick with it. By the time we started playing Link to the Past, it was late in the night. I think it was on Frank's stream. It was late in the night. I didn't know where to go. Frank was like man in the chat. I was falling asleep. And then I think he played Plock after that. You remember that? You got to start with Link to the Past, yeah. Because that's the one that I've never gotten through before. I mean, I've never gotten through Zelda 1 or Zelda 2, but Link to the Past. Yeah, it's got to be a full day. A lot of time into it. Tried to beat Link to the Past on stream a few times, just so long, so much to it. Yeah, those Zelda games, they're very long, they're very involved, they're fun. They're definitely fun, but there's a lot to them. Alright, I'm gonna mute it. Alright, I think he's good now. He's hearing some movement upstairs. People are shuffling in and out. I don't know if anyone came in or if they're moving some stuff around. But that is why he's barking. Of course, this guy has 2 Onyxes. You alright, Rick? I don't like these hikers with these rock-type Pokemon. Welcome on in, Nikachu. We are playing Pokemon Red version. We're trying to get through Rock Tunnel right now. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm having a little bit of a difficult time, being that there are so many hikers with Geodudes and Onyxes. And I'm going through with the party with Pikachu, Charmeleon. I got a Kadabra in here with me. Pikachu, Charmeleon, Kadabra, and Nidoking. But I don't like these Geodudes. I don't like these Rock-type Pokemon. I'm having a rough time with the Rock-type Pokemon. But we're just going to try to power through. Rambo style, as the king of APOC, my cousin Frank would say.
Hail to the king, baby.
Great, he just blew himself up. That's going to take out my Kadabra because he has low health. Oh, even better. He's like using Defense Curl or something now. Hopefully this camper does not have Rock-type Pokemon. Alright, good. I think I hear Nick and his girlfriend coming in. I don't know if they're coming down or not, though. And he's up. I think Charmeleon's our last, like... No, we got Dugtrio. Maybe Dugtrio could take us through here. Jeez, and he's gonna have Rock-type Pokemon. This is a hiker. Great. I hate Rock Tunnel. Alright, that's Sand Attack. That's Scratch. This is Dig. Good thing I was underground for him to blow himself up. Alright, sure, let's battle the man. I think he's using confusion on us. These trainers do not stop. This is my least favorite part of this entire game is Rock Tunnel. I think I like Victory Road better than I like Rock Tunnel. Oh good, you putting me to sleep or you paralyzing me? I don't care what you're doing. Oh, you're poisoning me. Good, good, great, great. You know what that means? That means we're not making it out of this tunnel alive this time. Oh my god. Level 13 Oddish, and then he's gonna be killed by this Clefairy. And then we're gonna end up back at the Pokemon Center. Good. Good. Time to do this all again, fellas. Wow, we got through that whole section without a random Pokemon battle. Well, we got through a good chunk of it without a Pokemon battle. Maybe you should play the Gargoyles quest game before going into Demon's Crest again. Yeah, I'm not going into Demon's Crest for a little bit. I'm not going into it for a little bit. Me and Frank, we'll do another team up, and then maybe we'll have that game or something else to kind of catch me up with how to play and tackle a game like that. Or next time we'll have you on while we're going, and you could guide us through here. Because we were having trouble with the Demon's Crest. I think I just uploaded that one onto my YouTube channel. My cousin Joey on YouTube. The episode where we did Castlevania. We finished off Castlevania and we did Demon's Crest. So you can see that one now on my YouTube channel. But I know I was talking to Frank. I wanted him to do the Pokemon stream with me. And he said that he wanted me to do a Sega Saturn day. So I owe him a Sega Saturn day. Sega Saturn Day is always a good time. It's Sega Saturn Day today. Happy Sega Saturn Day, fellas. I'm playing Pokemon on Sega Saturn Day because I never owned a Sega Saturn. I hate these Bellsprouts. He's gonna put me to sleep. He's gonna wrap me. He's gonna poison me. Frank, what time are you going on? Like 10:30? Did you go to that that thing today at Digital Press? Was that today? Nava? Because I know you said one was coming up. I didn't know if it was today or if it was next week. Hail the king, baby.
Hail to the king, baby.
Was Nava today? Yeah, me too. Vegas did. Vegas was that was an expensive trip. But you know what? We did it, and we know now. My Pikachu's having a rough time, but that's fine. We're gonna soon be able to get him to be a Raichu, and hopefully he will perform a little bit better. Vegas is expensive. Next time you go, you should be a bartender or something to make more money. Yeah. I'm not going back to Vegas anytime soon. Not that it was a bad time or anything. It was actually a very good time, but it's just... That was definitely one of my most expensive trips that I've ever had. I mean, it was worth it, though, because the thing is, like... you say to yourself doing some of these things, I'm here. Am I going to not do the thing? I might as well do the thing now that I'm here. Next time, I'll just save us some more money before Sharp X 8K and Neo Games every month because those are expensive. I hate this stupid cave. Joey, I should bring over the Neo Geo one day. I don't know what the Neo Geo is. Gotta get the SNES version of Salvion? I don't know what that is either. An arcade system. Can we connect the arcade system to do the stream? But they made a home console out of it. Okay, so it's a home console of an arcade system, I see. And what kind of games is on there that you play? Neo Geo is the first version of an at-home arcade. You guys the home console version. So if it's, is that like Pong on there? Like I'm thinking of like real old games. Fighting, beat 'em up, shooters, everything basically. And this is like the first version of an at-home arcade. So what, this got to be like around the 80s, right? King of Fighters and Bust a Move, yes. 90s arcade game. Joey can buy a Neo Geo Mini for stream way cheaper. 90s. Okay, so it's not as old as I thought it was then. We did it. We're making our way out of Rock Tunnel, but we're not out of the woods yet because there's still a good amount of trainers outside here before we get to Lavender Town. This is a nice long stretch of trainers that we had. We had it from the route before. We had it from the route on there. Go watch Nick Arcade. They basically the games they play. Okay. Thank God I'm out of Rock Tunnel. By the way, Scoots Arcade tomorrow. What is that? I don't know what that is either. Shout out was given to Mr. Scoot. All right, there you go, Mr. Scoot. Follow Mr. Scoot. They're playing Street Fighter 6. He's a streamer. Okay, I see. And he's having a big arcade day tomorrow. All right, I'll follow him right now. There we go. I've given him a follow. I've given Scoots Arcade a follow. These freaking rock type Pokemon. Alright, who are we gonna use against him? I hate these rock type Pokemon. He's been working on this for the past few weeks. I am hyped. Explain to me a little bit about what this is, because I don't know, other than he's pretty great. Bunch of trivia questions they have to answer. Okay, so it's multiple people on there. Everyone and their mother has an Onyx. Everyone and their mother has an... I'm so frustrated with these Onyxes. Please let me attack. Please let me attack. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being so kind. There's arcade games they play where you have to get X amount of score to win that round. Okay, so he's got a few people on there. They're going to do trivia. They're going to do arcades. Oh my God. Well, that sounds like fun. Streams are always more fun when there's more people on it. That's why I really wanted to do that Pokemon stream with me, Nick, and Frank playing through all the old Pokemon games. Making sure I didn't miss anyone over here because this was exhausting. Are you a trainer too? Why wouldn't you be? It's a whole thing, and I think he changed some stuff up. So he's done this before with the trivia games, the arcade games, and all that. I guess I'll have to check this out. Once before. Okay, it's his second time doing it. How many people does he have, like, doing this? How many, like, contestants he's got? Last time was 2 other people. Okay, so it's him, 2 people. Sounds like my brother and his girlfriend are taking the dog out for a walk. I just heard my mom yell, "You got poop bags?" So I think what he's doing again is this, just him and 2 people. Nice. So if he's putting together those trivia questions, hopefully he doesn't, like, you know, skew that in his favor a little bit. Hopefully he doesn't, you know, fix the game himself. Who won last time? Him or one of his contestants? Oh, he's the judge. Okay, so he has those 2 people go head to head on there. I see. He's not actually playing, just running it. So how does it work? They have a round of trivia and then they have a round of arcades? And what type of arcade games is it? Is it like pinball on there? '90s arcade games. So like the beat 'em up games, shooting games. Like the games on the Neo Geo. He explains it at the start. What time is he going on and doing it in Eastern time? Okay. Pikachu is getting his butt handed to him. I'm gonna bypass some of these No, I'll fight the trainer. I'm thinking in the future because I gotta get Pikachu to be on board with everyone else. Everyone else is already like 28, 29. He's one level behind. I need him to be right there. He's my weakest guy. Once we get to Celadon City, we're going to evolve him into a Raichu. And then I'm going to be able to pick up the Eevee. And the Eevee I'm going to make a Vaporeon. And I need to have Pokemon that I can, and trainers that I can fight have my Vaporeon go up against so he could get to a similar level as the rest of my team. We should be able to fight a lot of Team Rocket grunts though in the Rocket Game Corner. $11 p.m. according to his schedule. I see. So he's on a little bit later. Okay, we're going to go through this underground path. We're going to ignore this guy here. Oh, he's out in Washington, so he's probably 3 hours behind me. 11 o'clock my time, 10, 9, 8. So he's going on at 8 o'clock his time. Okay, finally. I think we're going to get rid of Oddish because I don't think we're going to need to use Cut at any time soon. So we're going to store him in the box. Now we're going to go out and get our Eevee, who we have needed. We go in the back of this building. We go up these stairs. Let me grab this. There we go. And what level is Eevee? Please tell me he's at like 25. Okay, he's not too bad. Two moves. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to check Eevee Gen 1 moveset. Okay. So chances are he has two moves. Sand Attack and Tackle. He's going to learn Quick Attack at 27, Bite at 37, and Takedown at 45. All right, now let's do this. Vaporeon Gen 1 moveset. All right, so it looks like he missed where he's going to learn Water Gun because he could learn Water Gun at level 1 and level 16, and he's higher than that. Looks like he's going to miss out on Quick Attack, but at level 30, he's going to get Bite. And it looks like he could learn a variety of moves through TM. TM12 is Water Gun, and TM11 is Bubble, so I guess I could teach him one of those. He can learn Ice Beam and Blizzard. And he can learn Surf. Okay, where is Water Gun the TM? In Gen 1, you find it at Mount Moon. Okay, so I must have that. Let me see, what is better, Water Gun or Bubble, though? It'd be nice if they told me on here. And Bubble, I think we get from Misty, if I remember correctly. Welcome on in, Ghosty Love. Hi. First time chatter. I'm playing through some Pokemon. I just acquired an Eevee. This is the Japanese Pokemon. This is Japanese red version. My team going forward here is Charmeleon, now Eevee that I'm going to make into a Vaporeon. Oh, you know already. Okay, so you've been hanging out for a little while. Nerf Dragon, howdy. Howdy to you too, man. Howdy to you too. Welcome on in, guys. Oh, you played Japanese Green? I have Japanese Green. I just never played through it. I picked this up when I was at TwitchCon in Vegas from the Pink Gorilla shop over there, and pretty cool. Pretty cool. So this is my first time playing through this in Japanese. I've played through the original red version several times in English, and now I'm going to be playing through it in Japanese. Ah, Le Mudu. I think this is the guy who sells me stones. I'm going to check right now. I need to translate this. So I got good old Google Translate on my phone over here. Okay, I know the top one is saying Firestone. Okay, it keeps changing between English and Japanese. Okay, this is Firestone, apparently. Oh, you're from Japan. Okay. I'm from the US. I'm from New Jersey. I know it well in English. I'm guessing that this is the water. No, this is the Thunderstone. And then this is going to be the Waterstone. And now we're going to use this to evolve these Pokemon because I like Raichu better than Pikachu. And Vaporeon's my favorite evolution of Gen 1. My favorite evolution in total, though, is Espeon. I'm a big Espeon kind of guy. All right, so. Well, that can't be right. That can't be right either. Here we go. We got ourselves a Vaporeon. I'm from Mars. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Mudu. Mars Candy. There we go. My favorite evolution of Gen 1. Now let's evolve Pikachu. Because that's what I like to do. All you Pikachu fans, it's Raichu time. Look at him. Look at that tan little rodent with that spiky tail. That's what I like to see. That's a Pokemon right there. Raichu's the boy. Raichu is the boy. Absolute unit. Okay. So now I am going to look for a water move to teach. I'm opening up a TM list of Gen 1. Okay. Number 30, TM 30 is Teleport. Okay, we don't need that. That's HM 5. TM 24 is Thunderbolt, which I don't need. 44 is Rest. All right, you know something I can do though? Which one is Ice Beam? I'm pretty sure I could teach Ice Beam to my Vaporeon. So I'm going to teach him Ice Beam. I'm going to go to the roof here. Which one is Ice Beam? Ice Beam is 13. Yeah, Google Translate has not been my friend recently. Okay, so now I'm going to give this little girl the drinks, and she's going to give me some TMs. Okay, there we go. That's Ice Beam. Now I'm going to give her another drink. TM48. Let's see, what is TM48? Rock Slide. All right, probably not going to use that. TM49. Try Attack. All right, and I'm going to buy another one of these drinks here, so that way I can get access to Saffron City. It is morning in Japan now. Well, good morning. Good morning in Japan. They don't actually Japanese. Well, I don't think Google Translate actually Japaneses either, because they've been giving me a little bit of a rough time. Oh, look at that HP on Vaporeon. It's stacked 100 HP. Uncle Google always right. My gummy survived on 2 HP. Who is your gummy? Alright, so now I have access to Saffron City. Oh, Shiny Gumi. Ah, I see. Nice nickname you got for your Shiny Gumi. Alright, let me use Ice Beam on Vaporeon. I think Kadabra can also learn it. Is that what that's telling me? Okay, so he's got Ice Beam now, and then you know what? Let me look up Water Gun. Which one was Water Gun? Water Gun was TM12, and I got that at Mount Moon. So I probably put that in my items. TM12. Alright, so he's got Ice Beam and he has Water Gun. Let me just deposit some of the stuff that I might not need. So there goes Tri-Attack. Rock Slide. Whatever this one is. Whatever that one is. Whatever that one is. Then the HMs. HM5, which is Flash. HM1, which is Cut. There we go. Alright, going out into the wilderness again. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into the Rocket Game Corner, and I am going to try to tear through this with my new Vaporeon. That's what I'm going to do. Scoot says it's at 6 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Yeah, I saw. Your team is good right now. Okay, what's your team, Ghosty Love? I know you got your Shiny Gumi that survived on 2 HP. What else you got? Shiny Scorbunny. I don't think I know Scorbunny. I don't know some of the newer Pokemon. I haven't played through all of them. Scorbunny is... Oh, okay. That's a starter from X and Y. I never actually played through X and Y. I should go back and play through those. Oh, it was Sword and Shield. Yeah, I didn't play Sword and Shield either. Fennekin. Yeah, I'm thinking of Fennekin. Wigglytuff. Is your Wigglytuff shiny, or is it just a regular one? I never played a Kalos game, so I'm not too sure. just regular. So far, I think my favorite one on your team is that shiny Goomy. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll play a Kalos game on stream one day. We'll work up to it. I'll play everything before that. Except for black and white. Or black and white too. If you hated black and white, I can't imagine you liking X and Y. I might. I just despise black and white. Like there's very few games that I just like have deep hate and resentment for in my heart, and one of them is black and white. But you know something? I might not hate X and Y as much because it's on the 3DS. It will have graphics that aren't like pixely. It doesn't have that zoom in, zoom out in the battle. It will have the 3D animation in battle, which I'll like. I don't think that they added a whole lot of new Pokemon in that generation, which I did like. I've seen some of the designs of the Pokemon. I think they're pretty cool. I might like it. I might like it. I might not like it. I don't know. I played Sun and Moon. I thought that was fine. I didn't think that was anything great. We got Madness 2K6 in here. Welcome on in, Madness. I hope you're having a good weekend, G. I am. I am having a good weekend now. I'm glad that I'm getting to hang out and play some Pokemon over here with you guys. At some point, I'm going to be turning it off soon, though, because I got to get some dinner. I got to eat something. I've been going on for a little bit now. But we made some progress in this game. Do you see the Lord of the Rings movies? I watched one. I watched the Fellowship of the Ring, and I'm going to be honest with you, I could not get into it. It was not for me. Okay, I know Pumpkaboo, because that is all over the place right now in Pokemon Go. Oh yeah, that's amazing, man. I hope you had a blast with APOC at TwitchCon. Yeah, we did. We had a really good time over there. It was a lot of fun. We did a lot. It was an exhausting trip, I'll tell you that. It was a lot of walking around. It was a little expensive. That's fine. We did a lot of the rides. We did a roller coaster that was going through the hotel, which is pretty badass. I picked up this game at TwitchCon. I picked up my Pokemon Red version in Japanese over there. And that's what I've been playing through on stream now. Having a blast doing it. Two Towers and Return of the King is when they really pick up pace. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be like that. I know everyone talks very highly of them, and I'm sure that if I sat down and really just focused, I would be able to get into it. I just haven't done that yet. Another thing that I haven't been able to do with that yet, too, is the Harry Potter movies. I've seen a lot of them, and I like a lot of them, but the thing is, I never seen the last two. And every single time I try to sit down and I watch the last two, I'm like, I can't just go into the last two having not seen the others in such a long time. Let me go through and rewatch every single one. And I always make it to like the one right before the last two. And then I put it down and then I try to pick it up and then I do the same thing. It has happened several times to me. So one day I gotta just sit down and I gotta binge those and I gotta finish them. Shiny Dratini I named Draculara after an old doll from Monster High. I think I have a shiny Dragonite in some of my games. I think there was a shiny Dragonite that was an event that I've gotten in some of my games, an event Dragonite. It's way too slow and nothing happens. I actually... Wait. Okay. Vaporeon's learning a move right now. Let me see. Level 27. Vaporeon Gen 1 moveset. '27, he learns Quick Attack. Okay. I'm going to delete one of the old moves for quick attack. Welcome on in, Sonny Boy. I'm going to use Google Translate. Let's hope it works. To try to figure out what the top 2 moves are here. Tatori, I think that's tackle, right? And Sunake. I don't know what Sunake is. Anyone in the chat could tell me what the top 2 are. I think it's tackle, and then I'm not sure what the other one is. First one is tackle. What is the second one, though? It's probably like growl or something. Tail whip. It's probably tail whip, right? I'm getting rid of the second one. This is one of my favorite areas in this game because I love the moving tiles. I think this is a very fun, creative location that they got. I also like how you pick up these items here. Yeah, I'm using my phone to translate now, except it's just doing a really bad job of it. Sometimes it just gives me Japanese words, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Yeah, I use the picture to translate one too. Do you use the Google Translate app? I don't know why I'm having a hard time with it. Yeah, Uncle Google translation not perfect, but can help a bit. That's kind of how I've been treating it. It's definitely not perfect. Maybe these are just words that don't have an English word and to correspond to them, and when they were translating this game, they translated based off of meaning rather than the word itself. Maybe I'm just making that up and talking, but that's the only thing I could think of. Because some things it's able to tell me fine, but for some reason the moves are not clear. There goes my Vaporeon. You know what I'm using now? I'm going to use my Raichu that I got. He's used that method for a stream. Is Dragon good against Grass or Ghost? I think Dragon's good against both. I mean, I don't think it's super effective. I think it's a heavy hitter against those two. I know Dragon's bad against Ice, Dragon, and Fairy. Pretty sure that. They really like kind of ruined Dragon when they introduced Fairy type. I don't like the Fairy type Pokemon. like Sylveon, I don't think is a good evolution. Like his his design, I think he's overly designed. I think like when you look at all the evolutions and you look at Sylveon, he sticks out like a sore thumb. Other things I don't like about the fairy typing are when you have a Pokemon who is previously normal type, like Jigglypuff and Clefable, it messes with people who like played the older generations of the game, because in our mind they're still normal type. And I never, maybe I guess that's my fault for not playing the new games a whole lot, but I never was able to fight that curve. Dragon was broken, so they needed balance. Yeah, but Dragon was fun. I mean, like, there was, like, one Dragon line during, like, each of these games, and I wanted them to be good. Now you have fairies left and right. Like, everything's a fairy. Jigglypuff's a fairy. Fable's a fairy. It's just, you can't swing a dead cat without finding yourself with a fairy. Do I have the key to go up and down? No, I guess I don't. It's because a lot of things in one major it's because a lot of things of one major grammar and kanji, even hard for native people. Google is basically translating word by word without correct grammar where those words are used in. When you look at both of them, it sort of makes sense. All right. Well, I like Dragon being overpowered. Because Dragon's cool. What generation was Fairy introduced? Was that in X and Y? If that was the case, maybe I wouldn't like X and Y then. Yeah, X and Y. Let's see what's on this side of the map over here that I have not been able to access. I think it works with very basic things like which prompt is to save and which is to load. Yeah, it's been able to tell me like a majority of the dialogue. However, things like moves tend to be the harder things for it to decipher. So you get like a rough understanding of playing through these games. I was talking about Google Translator. Not only for Japanese kana, it's also for some other languages that's hard for it to give correct translation, but it is getting better yearly, little by little. It also makes sense for Eevee because Eevee has evolved every other way besides friendship, and friendly fairy Eevee sounded like the perfect thing for that. You have to have him have a fairy move and then friendship, right? I'm not too sure. Again, I haven't played those games a whole lot. Yeah, okay. I know from Pokemon Go, and I think it's the most annoying thing, though, when you think that you're going to be getting an Espeon, because this has happened to me before where I thought I was going to be getting an Espeon and I ended up with a Sylveon, and I spent so much time leveling up and trying to raise the friendship of Eevee only to realize that he had a fairy move this whole time, and I got very angry. So this is another reason why I hate Sylveon. I despise Sylveon. And I despise Pokemon Black and White. Eevee learns Charm, yeah. So you gotta make sure it doesn't have Charm. I'm playing Pokemon Gold version right now on my 3DS. And in that game, my Eevee is my strongest Pokemon. My Eevee, I think I've leveled him up to just about level 50. And he still has not evolved into an Espeon. Like, I'm about to go fight the Elite Four. I think I've beaten all the gym leaders. I'm about to go fight the Elite Four. And my Eevee is not evolved into an Espeon. He's higher than my starter. He's higher than Typhlosion. And honestly, that's a little bit annoying. Like, I hate that friendship dynamic. And I would be so angry if I'm like, oh, friendship's there. I grew him a level. He's about to evolve. And then it was just some evolution that I did not want. I like Umbreon, I like Espeon. I like Jolteon, I like Vaporeon. Out of the three, out of Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon, I think I like Vaporeon the best. And then I like Jolteon. And then I like Flareon the least out of those three. And then I like Espeon the best out of all of them once you get into Gen 2. Leafeon and Glaceon, I'm okay with those two. They're pretty chill. Hello, welcome on in, Math Tixie. I hope I pronounced that right. First time chatter, welcome on in. I'm playing some Pokemon. Playing some Japanese Pokemon Red. And we're going through the Rocket Hideout right now. The worst shiny Eevee is Leafeon. Yeah, I don't think Glaceon's that good either. I think, again, that the shiny Vaporeon's pretty solid. He's purple. And I think the shiny Espeon is pretty solid. He's solid green. Even shiny Umbreon, rather than having the yellow, he's got the blue. I like that a lot. I'm going to put my Pikachu front and center because I need him to be on that same level as the rest of the team. I got to find this lift key. I think that's it right there. Now that will take me to Giovanni. Let me just heal my Pokemon before I fight Giovanni. Not that I need it, but I'd like to have everyone fighting fit. The best is Umbreon. I like Umbreon. I don't know if you ever played Pokemon Coliseum, but the double battling, having Umbreon and Espeon, is a lot of fun. I really like using the both of them. It's crazy how these games are so simple yet complex in their own merits. Yeah, this is a 1995 game that is jam-packed with content in here that was on the Game Boy. It's very impressive. It's very impressive. For what they were given to work with in the time, they really churned out something that is magnificent. Like, of course it became a global phenomenon. This is very impressive. me see here, though. What do we have access to? What is this? All right. I'm a super fan of Pokemon Pinball. Wait, which version of Pokemon Pinball, Mudu? Because I know that there was the original Pokemon Pinball, which we have, and my brother loves that. And then there's Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, which I never played, but it looks very cool. There are a lot of possibilities in Fairy type, like Primenia. Is that a water starter? The water, like, sea lion mermaid thing? If Fairy types existed, the OG game's broken. Yeah, that's why. Game Boy Color, yeah, the original Pokemon Pinball. I love that one. I put a lot of time into that. Maybe we'll do a stream of Pokemon Pinball, me and Nick going back and forth, because that's definitely something that we can do. The best Fairy type in water. Yeah, okay, that was the starter. I like the trading card game Pokemon on the Game Boy. They had it on the Switch for Game Boy app. Killed that game quick. I've never played the trading card game of Pokemon. I mean, the trading card game of Pokemon. I've played the trading card game. I have the cards. But I've never played the Game Boy game of the trading card game, the Game Boy version. Alright, let me find a way onto this elevator now that I have the key. Always writing in Japanese here. He's getting fancy on us. I love Pokemon Sapphire. You are in for a treat. You are in for a treat. Sapphire's a great game. I think you're going to have a lot of fun with it. That's one of those games that I wish I could play that again for the first time. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. Good memories. I just left Japanese on. I see. I like Mega Pokemon. Mega Pokemon are pretty cool. I like that Mega Charizard has 2 versions of it, but that's because I'm a Gen 1er and people hate me for it, but that's okay because I hate their precious black and white. There's some cool Megas. There is, all the Megas for the Hoenn games are pretty cool. The remakes of the Hoenn games, I like those a lot. Wait, you're kidding me. I don't have the card key? What am I missing here? A Noom has been spawned. Hi. Hi, welcome on in, Noom. Noom TV. Oh, you know what I think? I think that there was a Team Rocket grunt who drops the key after you talk to them again. Oh, that's such a pain in the neck. Okay. Yeah, talk to him again and they drop the key. So I'm going to go through here and I'm going to try to talk to all the Team Rocket grunts again. And it's going to be 9 o'clock soon where I am. Maybe I'll save that for another day. Hopefully this dude will drop it over here. I don't know if he will or he won't, but I've been going for a while today. I do not know Japanese. I wish I could say I knew Japanese, but I'd be lying to you. I just know this game very well. I played the red version, the US red version, growing up a lot. Oh, there he goes. He dropped the key. And there we go. Now I can access the elevator and fight Giovanni. Yeah, I got some people in the chat helping me out with the Japanese. And I have good old Uncle Google. Oh, you're a Spanish speaker. That's cool. I'm really bad at languages. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still learning English as my first language. I haven't mastered this one. I can't learn a new one yet. No, but in all seriousness, part of the reason that I picked the college that I picked was because I didn't have to take a language over there. I really struggled with Spanish. Every single Spanish teacher is like, no, I'm going to get you to learn it. I'm going to get you to learn it. Didn't learn it. I dated a Peruvian girl for a while. She's like, I'm going to get you to learn Spanish. She couldn't get me to learn Spanish. The assistants at my job at both of my offices are Spanish, and they're like, we're going to teach you Spanish. They couldn't teach me Spanish. I can't even try anymore. I'm like, I'm not even going to butcher your language. Mega Altaria was a good dragon type and the best fairy type. I didn't know that was a dual typing. English can't into impossible. Yeah, I didn't know that was a dual typing. Did you know Ampharos because Electric Dragon when Mega Evolving? Yes, that's a cool Mega Evolution. The Electric Dragon Ampharos. Ampharos is a pretty solid Pokemon. That's one of the only Pokemon in Gen 3 that's not a starter with 3 stages. They added some third stages to some Gen 3 Pokemon later on, but Ampharos was like one of the only ones. I think it was Ampharos and Tyranitar. I'm trying to think if there were any other ones that I'm missing. Alright, that's where I was before. I guess I gotta fight both these guys. And then I get to fight Giovanni, and then we're calling it a day, guys, because I've been going. I gotta get something to eat. I'm getting hungry. Boy's getting hungry. Boy's gotta eat. Food is good. I'm probably gonna pick up a Chipotle. Worked out today. I need my protein. Gonna get a nice steak burrito. Ask for extra cheese on there. Whenever they put on whatever they think is extra cheese, ask them for a little bit more. And if they skip me out on that, I'm going to ask them for a little bit more. Alright, Vaporeon's getting with it. Vaporeon's catching up to the gang. Got to get there before it closes. They're only open for another hour, though. I know some English, but I still have some issues on my wording. I tried to translate an RPG game for Game Boy Color that I did. Hey, you know what? You're writing here in perfect English. You could have fooled me. So you're doing a lot better with English than I've ever done on any other language in the entirety of my life. Your Pumpkaboo learned Leech Seed. I think Pumpkaboo evolves into some big ghost coming out of a pumpkin thing. I know it from Pokemon Go. I play a lot of Pokemon Go, and in Pokemon Go, the Pumpkaboos, they come in a variety of sizes in that game. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Gourgeist, yeah. They come in a variety of sizes. There's like the small, the extra small, the small, the large, the extra large. And then they show up on the map as like, oh, you don't have this one if you didn't have like the larger or smaller one. So that's one thing I gotta do during this Halloween season is make sure I collect all of them. I think I got all the Pumpkaboos, but I don't have all the Gourgeists. I think I'm missing some of those guys. You have the extra small one? Okay, here we go. Here's Giovanni. Paisano, my Italian brethren. Let's fight. It's okay, I'm not English either, but I know Little English helped me here at least. No, you're doing what I couldn't tell that you know a little English. I feel like you definitely got a good handle on it. It would be embarrassing to see me attempt Spanish. The best I could do is I could name colors and numbers and some days of the week and months of the year. The Spanish at my school, I think they stuck us in Spanish at grade 1, and we had to do it until grade like 10 or 11. I can't quite remember. And I never learned anything more than that. Give me a female name for a Pumpkaboo. I'm trying to think. Morticia. After Morticia Adams from the Addams Family. That's like that's a nice Halloween type name that I could think of. I don't know if you guys know the Addams Family, but it was an old TV show over here. I never saw the TV show back in the day, but they made it into a few movies. Wednesday, yes, do Wednesday. That's good. That's good. See, you know. Yeah, they made that TV show Wednesday, so that would be a good name for a Pumpkaboo. All right, guys, so here we go. We made it through the Rocket Game Corner. My team has come together with what I want. I'm happy with that. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to save. I think we're going to call it a day. Hello, King Henry. Started from a comic from the 1930s. Yeah, that was a while back. And then they had that TV show, and then they had a few movies in the 90s, a couple of movies out in the 90s. All right, so I'm just going to save the game. Or heal my Pokemon, save the game. I can't believe that my Vaporeon completely one-shotted all of Giovanni's team. Let's see. Look at this. Look at beautiful. Everyone is the same level too. Everyone is all 29. We're all caught up, guys. We've been playing for 8 hours and 42 minutes. All right. So I'm going to stick a pin in it over here. You guys have any suggestions with who I should raid? Please put them in the chat below. I value your feedback. I will send you guys to the first response that I get. So first response that I get, I'll send you guys over there. Because I got to get dinner. No one gives me anything in the chat. I'm just gonna pick someone from one. Okay, there we go. Emmy Divergent. I got her. Copy. Raid. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for the new followers, the new chatters. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time. I might come on later with my brother and his girlfriend after we watch The Evil Dead. I might not. It's up in the air. We'll see what happens. But hopefully I'll see you guys soon, and we'll continue this soon. See you guys later. Bye, guys.
So really like, I don't know.
I feel
all
like
I
my
can do is
cosplays
put
are
on an
really,
outfit
like-
and a wig. Like I'm not really.
I don't know. All I can do is put on an outfit and a wig. Like I'm not really. What? It's swimming in the hole.
We give money's jammy or we get the hits again.
Who's giving the
Defiant! Hey, Defiant, what the fudge? Thank you so much for the biddies and the hype train and adding to our moons. Oh my gosh. I watched the FNAF movie. I streamed it in Discord. Yo!